just another Friday in paradise. So bring your A game, cause you know this party won't stop. We could never run out of time, sipping strawberry lime. You know I wanna share it with you. Bass is going boom, boom. If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over, we can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. It's getting kinda crazy up in here. Got that DJ playing music, everybody wants to hear it. It's getting kinda crazy up in here. Everybody wants a ride in the water slide. 3, 4. If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over, we can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water slide. Yeah, it's a hot day. I'm hanging in the sunshine. You should hit me with the splash gun so I cool down. Won't you come on over? We can party till the sun's down. Baby, let me buy you a drink while we're dancing a blink. I could go for some Queen Bee too. Bass is going boom, boom. If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over, we can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water slide. Surfing on a wave of good feelings. Well, it's just another Friday in paradise. So bring your A game, cause you know this party won't stop. We could never run out of time, sipping strawberry lime. You know I wanna share it with you. Bass is going boom, boom. If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over, we can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide.
Do you think we're giant, terrifying monsters to germs, or are they just tiny terrorists to us? I don't think germs know that we exist. We're just the world to germs. We're not giant, terrifying monsters, because they can't even perceive us. We're existence to germs. To ants, even. We are existence.
3, 4. If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody.
You guys ready? Let's do this. Woo! Nicotine, and this is the Nicotine Stream, and all these beautiful people are members either to the Patreon or to the merch store, and every single one of these gorgeous people has subsidized your free entertainment, so thank you so much, patrons and merch store supporters. I can't do this stream without you. It's a huge help. Chat, if you want to get your name on television, then all you got to do is head over to patreon.com/nicotine or merch.nicotine.com, and it could be yours for as little as $2. Again, huge thank you, patrons and merch store supporters. And while you're at the merch store signing up for your monthly recurring membership, there's merch. There's posters and stickers and t-shirts and hoodies and dog muzzle and mugs and all kinds of stuff, all kinds of normal stuff. That's merch.nicotine.com, and it's spelled like this. Woo! Hello, Ghost of Bobby. Hello, Vic the Victim. Hello, Porcelain. Hello, Porcelain. Hello, Sir Demon. Hi, everyone. Welcome. It's me, Nicotine. We're going to be playing a little bit of Spanish class today. Are you guys excited to learn a little bit of Spanish today? Are you guys excited? Here we go. Woo!
Initiating launch sequence.
There we go. Hello, sweet chatters. Hi. Hello, B-Rat. Thank you for that going live notification, B-Rat. Nicely done. Good work. Hi, everyone. Hello. How have you been? It is a brand new week. I streamed yesterday. We did Space Buddies. It was horrible. I can't stop thinking about it, actually. What a terrible, terrible movie that was. Oh my god. I can't believe that they got a documentary of the Artemis mission so quickly. Amazing. Well, chatters. Well, teeny tiny chatters. It was almost 1-to-1 with the Artemis mission, including the part with the ferret. Yeah, Amy Sedaris with the ferret. Oh man. What a bad movie. Anyway, sweet little chatters, today is Spanish class, so streamer has to do a little bit of homework, and you are gonna do a little bit of homework with me. I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys are as excited as I am to do it, because I happen to really enjoy expresiones negativas. These are negative expressions. Stuff like the stuff you may have heard before, like nada. No comprendo nada. El libro no es nada interesante. The book, no. The book not is not. The book no is not interesting. There's a thing in English called double negatives. I didn't do nothing as a double negative in English, and it's bad English, but it's perfectly good Spanish. Double negatives are completely fine in Spanish. In fact, that's the correct way to do it in Spanish. Hola, Nicotine, buenos días, chatordadas. In Spanish, chat is charla. And if you watch any Spanish-speaking streamers, they'll often refer to chat as charla. Time to fake learning like I did in high school. Hey, woo! I'm learning. When Mingo gets home, she will love the Spanish learning. Oh, good. Yeah, charla. Charla is chat in Spanish. So if you watch any Spanish-speaking streamers, often they will say stuff like charla to refer to chat. Nada means nothing, right? Nada. You may have heard nada before, right? That's a very common thing that people say in English sometimes. Just means nothing. Another negative expression is nadie. Nobody, right? No viene nadie a la fiesta. I didn't have anybody come to my party. Nadie means nobody. Nunca means never. And nunca has a couple of different interesting little things to it. A couple interesting little things, right? Nunca hago la tarea. No hago la tarea nunca. So you can use, I never do the homework, or no, I do the homework never. You can use it both ways like this. A little confusing, right? It's my party and I'll cry if I want to. Never I do the homework, right? Would be nunca hago la tarea. However, there's another interesting little use case for this, and it's something that I had no idea that they even did. Clearly they have to because it's popular culture, but I just never considered how it would be said. The first example is no voy a beber nunca jamás, which means never again, basically. I'm not gonna drink ever again, right? If you have like a big hangover. But in Peter Pan, Peter Pan lives in Never Never Land. In Spanish, they refer to that as el país de nunca jamás. And I thought that was really interesting. The same turn of phrase as like, I'm never drinking again. El país de nunca jamás. I thought that was interesting. I thought it was interesting. There's also these set of words to describe not one, right? Ninguna or ninguno or ninguna, ningunos, ningunas. This means not one, right? So, que viene, who's there, who's going, nobody, not one. Ninguno would be not one, or only one, right? Ningún amigo. This is the one I kind of understand the least. So I'm putting that part out there because that's important. I don't really understand it very well. Also, when you are talking about, I don't do this thing, nor this thing, nor this thing, you start off with no, this thing, but then the other iterations of what you're saying are ni, nor, right? No and nor. So like nor would be ni. The knights who say nor. Tampoco. Some of you may have heard the word también before, right? También means me too, or as well, right? It means as well, también. But tampoco is the opposite of that. It means me neither, basically. Either, neither. So también is when you have two positives, right? I do a thing, oh, me too. Yo también. Or if you have two negative things, I never do something, oh, me neither, then that's yo tampoco. I mostly only know Spanish swears from some anarchists I knew 2 decades ago. Nice, very good. This is kind of interesting. Ya no means not anymore. This is a really common turn of phrase in lots of parts of the world. Yeah, no. No, yeah, no. But in Spanish, ya no means not anymore. And this is something I hear in songs a lot. Ni siquiera. Ni siquiera means not even. Él ni siquiera sabe escribir. I don't even know how to write. I don't even know how to write. Yeah, I don't even know to write. Anyway, I thought that this is a really fun lesson, so we're gonna go over it because I need to do my homework still. Oh, and this is there's some adjectives. Check these out. I thought these were kind of fun. So when we did the homework last time, I went to class and I was talking about we were discussing the homework we did, and I remember we were talking about sperm whales and how there's a different word for them in Spanish because they don't call them sperm whales, they call them cachalotes, which I thought was kind of fun. So I wrote that down. There's also apestosa means smelly. Apestosa means smelly. Hacer senderismo. Senderismo means to go hiking. So hacer is like to have or to do, to make. So it's kind of like to make hiking. Casco means helmet. So casco is what you would wear like on a bicycle. Helmet. The Lads 500 was this week. It's a Portland event called the Lads 500. There's a neighborhood in Portland called Lads Edition, which is basically like a big weird roundabout kind of with a bunch of houses around it. But every year they do a big bicycle race around the Lads roundabout, and there's hundreds of bicycles, and they all go around in a big circle for several hours. It's like a big party. And Lads Edition was this week, so somebody was going to that, and somebody was going to be in it. I actually I went, I just wasn't in it. But somebody was going to be in it, and they were talking about the stuff they had to do, and we brought up casco, helmet. Oh, and disfrazarse is to wear a helmet, or sorry, to wear a costume. Disfrazarse, to wear a costume. And then we were talking about the crowds too, because it is very crowded. So, la muchedumbre, or las algo meracid. I don't think I wrote this down very well, but la muchedumbre means crowded. Amargo means bitter. Espeso means like a thick liquid. In Spanish, there's a term for like a really thick liquid, like thicker than horchata, but like not as thick as like I don't know. It'd be like the consistency of ice cream. Thickwid, yeah, that's right, thickwid. So espeso would be like the consistency of yogurt or soft serve ice cream. Salado means salty. Sano means healthy. Agrillo means sour. Oh, I thought this was kind of interesting. So agrillo means sour, but to describe something bittersweet, like saying goodbye is bittersweet or whatever, you would say agridulce. Dulce means sweet, right? And agrillo means sour. So in Spanish, it would kind of literally translate to sour sweet, right? Sweet and sour. Viscous? Yeah. Viscous, yeah. Crujiente means crunchy. And tierno means tender. Thought that was kind of interesting. Also, for people, there are some adjetivos, adjectives. Valiente means brave. Generoso means generous. Malvado means evil. Misterioso means mysterious, obviously. Travieso means naughty or menace. I learned that Dennis the Menace is Travieso Dennis in Spanish. That's like Dennis the Menace. Cariñoso means caring or loving, and poderoso means powerful. And if you know, like, si se puede, like, we can do it, poder is that verb, and so this is kind of like the doer. The do-gooder. Doing gooder. What's the word for eyeglasses? Anteojos. We learned that last week. Anteojos. The before eyes. Looking at etymology of cachalote kind of comes from French and sort of means big head if you take it too literally. Oh, interesting. So words that could describe cities or ciudades would be like moderna, modern, right? Antigua, like, old. Antiquity, right? Antique. This is also how you would describe historical fencing in Spanish. Esgrima antigua means, antique fencing. Tranquila, tranquil, right? Lujosa, which I think means bright. Could be wrong. Contaminada means polluted, contaminated, right? Polluted. Diversa is diverse. Cosmopolita means cosmopolitan, right? Sucia means dirty. Llena means crowded. And cultural, yeah, cultural. Oh, and I learned that also listo can mean smart as well. Listo is something you say when you're like ready, when you're all ready. You're ready to go do something. Listo. Ready. But it can also mean smart. So you can use that to describe a person. Yeah. So good. All right. So we got to do some homework. Because I got to do this before class. So we're gonna do some homework together, chatters. I hope you like that. Let's see. Escoge la opción que completa correctamente la frase con una expresión negativa. Select the option to complete the correct phrase with a negative expression. We, huh? That's what the hallway in front of the class is for. All right, so we've got some questions here, chatters. We've got some questions. No hay blank interesante en la televisión esta noche. There's no... there's nothing interesting on TV tonight, right? No hay nada, I think is the correct one. Algo would mean other, right? Another. That's not it. Nadie would mean nobody. So sí. Nada, I think is the correct answer. ¿Has visto a alguien hoy? No he visto a... so I think this is saying, have you visited anyone? And the person is responding, no, I haven't visited a... I think the answer is B, nadie, nobody. Marta no va al cine y su hermano. This is saying Marta has not... is not going to the theater, and her sister. Neither, I guess, would be neither. So it would be tampoco, right? Because también means as well. Nunca is not appropriate here. And then tampoco would be nor. Nor is the sister. So sí, tampoco. All right. 4. No tengo blank amigo en esta ciudad. I don't have... I don't have no friend en esta ciudad. So, nadie would be... I don't have nobody friend, which I think is not how you would use this. I don't have alguien, other friend in this city, which I also think is not right. And ningún, I think, is what you would use here. So I'm going to say A. I don't have any friend. And that's kind of what we wrote on this page. Ninguna, right? Ningún. Ningún amigo. Samantha Duke. Thanks for your 30 stream streak. I love when people like the stream enough to watch it 30 times in a row. Thank you. Delightful. Okay. All right. 5. Now I'm wondering how the iconic Doc Holliday lines from Tombstone would sound in Spanish. That's a good question. Yeah, that's a good question. See if you can translate any. Ellos blank estudian para los exámenes, por eso siempre suspenden. They blank study for the exams. They are always suspended. So they never study for the exams because they're always suspended. I would say... I actually don't know this one. I think I'm kind of lost. I guess it would be like nunca, right? Never? Casi nunca. I don't think I had anything up here to describe casi with nunca. But I do have nunca hago la tarea, which is pretty similar. So I'm thinking nunca is the appropriate answer here. I'm going to say casi nunca. I'm going to say A. Got to find a Spanish dub of Tombstone. All right. Lectura. Subraya las expresiones negativas. So this is underline the negative expressions. En esta ciudad, la gente nunca tiene prisa por la mañana. In the city, the people never have something in the morning. So this is nunca. That is a negative expression. En mi calle, nadie sale antes de las 8. On my street, nobody, this is a negative expression, goes after 8. Y muchos todavía no se levantan a esa hora. And many always do not get up at that hour. Okay, so I don't know. Y muchas todavía. I guess this is not a negative expression. I don't know. I'm not going to circle it. A esa hora no hay nada. This is it. No hay nada. At this hour, they don't have anything abierto to leave, to get out. I don't know. Ninguna cafeteria. Oh, I see. They don't have anywhere to go. They don't have a cafeteria. Neither a cafeteria. Ninguna. Neither a store. They don't have a get up. I don't know what abierto means. They don't have a cafeteria and they don't have a store. Yo camino al trabajo. The road. I walk to work and no veo a nadie en las aceras. I don't see a nobody. Nadie. A veces pienso que la ciudad está dormida. A veces pienso. So sometimes I see the city is sleeping. Más compañeros de oficina casi nunca. Here we go. There's the casi nunca right here. That is a negative expression. My friends at the office never come punctually. Llegan puntuales, I guess. Y yo tampoco. Tampoco. Me neither. And I as neither. And neither do I. Esfuerzo. Not sure what that means. Mucho. Por llegar a tiempo. I'm not sure what esfuerzo means. Aquí jamás hablamos de trabajo antes del café. Here, something we speak of work after the cafe. Oh, outside the cafe. Es otra forma de vivir. It's another form of life. And no me quejo. I don't like it or want it. Okay. I think this is all of the negative expressions. I'm not sure about jamás here. It could be also a negative expression. I'm not totally sure about it because I only know about it with nunca jamás. So I want to hear Michael Bain say, "That ain't what he said at all, you ignorant wretch," in Spanish. Yeah, I wonder how the Latin part goes in Spanish. Okay, so yeah, because there's also that opening scene in Tombstone where they have to translate the Spanish priest who's like talking about the pale horse, and that guy's like the sick horse, and the other guy, Johnny Ringo, is like, your Spanish is as bad as your breath or whatever. El pueblo húmedo jamás será vencido. The one town something. I don't know. But this is page 1. Okay, page 1 down. We did it. Hooray. Next up, we've got fill the appropriate negative word. All right. Fill the appropriate negative word. Vas a comprar pescado y queso en el mercado. Oh, the people united will never be defeated. Oh, okay, yeah, totally. Vas a comprar pescado y queso en el mercado. Do you buy fish and cheese in the market? No voy a comprar no pescado ni queso? I'm going to say no and ni here, because that's the example that we have here. No blank, ni blank. Okay. Siempre preparas pulpo para la cena. Do you prepare octopus in the kitchen? No, yo no preparo pulpo. Never? Would this be... Oh, maybe it would be nada. No se preparo... Yo no preparo pulpo. Nada? I don't prepare no octopus? No comprendo nada. So you could use it that way, I think. Or nunca. I guess it would probably be nunca. I never do. No hago la tarea nunca. This would be yo no preparo pulpo nunca. I guess it would be nunca. Never. Since the word here is siempre, do you always? Nunca. Species, thank you so much for the sub. Super sweet of you. Thank you. Delightful. Oh my God, you're the first sub of the day. That makes you the best chatter. Hooray. Thank you. Delightful. Marta y yo no sabemos cocinar cochinillo. Marta and I don't know how to cook something. ¿Lo sabes tú? Do you know how? No, yo no sé cocinarlo tampoco. No, tampoco. Tampoco. Hay algunas verduras para hacer una ensalada. Do you have vegetables to make for the salad? No, I hago. No, I don't. No, I don't. I wonder what this would be. No, I... Nada? I guess no, I nada, right? No, I nada. Nothing. I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing. No, I nada. Do you have any other vegetables? No, I... Nada. ¿Conoces a alguien en este mercado? Do you know anyone in the market? No, yo no conozco a nadie. I don't know nobody. Quedan algunos pastelitos. Do you want more pastelitos, pastries? No queda nada? I guess this would be maybe nada. No queda nada. Or maybe ninguna? Not one? I'm going to say ninguna. Since they use algunos here, I'm going to say alguna. My stupid healthy sleep schedule of the last couple weeks made me lose my streak. Oh no. That's okay. You have time to build it up again. ¿Hay algo típico para comer en estos bares? Do you have another typical something you eat in this place? No, I have nothing typical. I guess that would be nada. Yeah, nada. Nada típico, I think. I don't know for sure. I'm gonna say nada. Okay. What do we got here? Transforma las siguientes frases usando expresiones negativas. So this is a sentence and we have to say the opposite of it. We have to say, turn it into a negative expression. Watching VODs can pause the stream streak? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Nice. Siempre veo a alguien en la biblioteca. Siempre veo a alguien en la biblioteca. I always read something in the library. So I guess the opposite of siempre would be nunca, never. This would be nunca veo. Nunca veo. Yeah. I think that's it. Nunca veo. I never read en la biblioteca. Número 2. Todavía tengo algo de dinero en el bolsillo. Oh, Vic the Victim, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Outstanding. Thank you. Delightful. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Wonderful. Wonderful. Todavía tengo algo de dinero en el bolsillo. I always have some money in my little bag, my bolsillo. Would this be... So the opposite of todavía would be nunca, right? Never? I guess, right? Oh, maybe ni siquiera? It might be not even. Ni siquiera. I'm going to say ni siquiera. Or... Yeah, I think it's ni siquiera. Would it be... Ni siquiera tengo dinero? I'm gonna say ni siquiera. Ni siquiera. Ni siquiera. Dinero en el bolsillo. Sandrock, thanks for the stream streak. I love when you guys let me know that you like the stream. Oops, oh no, I've been writing these on the wrong thing. Well, just that one. Damn it. Hang on. Oh, damn. Bungled it. Bungled it. Bungled it. Okay. This is ni siquiera dinero en... Oh, God. This looks terrible. I'm sorry, chatters. Oh, Christ. I know how to write. Ni siquiera. Si. How do I spell it? Ni siquiera. IERA. Ni siquiera. Dinero. En el bolsillo. Bolsillo. Perfect. Okay. Ni siquiera dinero en el bolsillo. I never have any money in my purse. Tengo algunos amigos españoles. I have other friends who are Spanish. So this would be tengo nadie. Tengo nadie amigos españoles. I have nobody friends who are Spanish. Or hang on. I have nadie. Nobody. No viene nadie a la fiesta. Or maybe it's ningunos. Tengo ningunos. I'm going to say ningunos. Tengo ningunos amigos españoles. ¿Ok? Ya he terminado la tarea. I finished my homework. Ya he terminado la tarea. This would be I never finished my homework. It would be nunca, or ya no, not anymore. No, it would be nunca, right? I never, nunca terminado. I'm gonna say nunca terminado. Nunca terminado la tarea. Okay. Mi hermano quiere ir al concierto. Y yo también. My sister wants to go to the concert, and I as well. So I would say mi hermano, or my friend, my sister, my brother. My brother wants to go to the concert, and I as well. Mi hermano, my brother. This would be like, no quiere. Mi hermano no quiere ir al concierto. Maybe this would be ni yo tampoco. Right? Because ni, no, ni, right? And then tampoco means neither. Okay, I think this is good enough. All right, chatters, last page. Are we excited? Last page. Oh my God, it's the last page. The last page. Whoop. Chatters, it's the last page. Well, I guess technically I think it's the first page, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine. ¿Juegas deportes? No juego ningún deporte. Do you play sports? No, I play no sport. No, I play never sport. No, I play no sport. ¿Conoces a algunas chicas? No, no conozco a ninguna chica. I'm going to say ninguna. Whenever I see algunas, my brain thinks, the opposite would be ningunas. But since this is singular, chica, I'm going to say ninguna. Okay. ¿Comes algo? No, no como nada. Do you want something else? No, I don't want nothing. Nada. Wyatt Earp es mi amigo. Infierno, tengo muchos amigos. Yo no. Very good, B-Rat. ¿Hay algo para comer? No, no hay. No hay nothing to eat. Nada. I'm going to say nada. Nada. Carolina no estudia español. Jorge blank estudia español. Neither does Jorge. So this would be tampoco. Jorge tampoco estudia español. Tampoco. ¿Cuándo vas a biblioteca? No, no voy. Never? I guess maybe nunca? I'm going to say nunca. No voy nunca. Yo no termino la tarea. ¿Y tú? No, yo no termino. No, yo no termino la tarea. Tampoco. Neither. Okay, what else? ¿Quiere cantar Andrea y Sandra? Do you want to sing Andrea or Sandra? Never Andrea. They never want to sing. I think this would also be nunca, since siempre would be always. So nunca here. I feel like I'm reusing a lot of these. Am I doing this wrong? ¿Vas a baile con alguien? Do you want to dance with anyone? No, no voy con nadie. No one. Nadie. ¿Vas a hacer algo para tu cumpleaños? Do you want anything for your birthday? Oh, do you want to make anything? Yeah. Do you want to do anything for your birthday? No, no voy a hacer nada. Nothing. I don't want to do nothing. Nada. ¿Le prestas dinero a tu hermano? Do you want to give money to your brother? Or something. ¿La prestas? ¿Le prestas? I'm not sure what prestas means. No le presto. I'm just going to say nada here, since that's a pretty good bet. I'm going to say nada. Nada. ¿Cuándo vistas a tus primos? Primos are cousins, I think? No los visto nadie. I don't want to visit nobody. I'm going to say nadie. ¿Tienes algunas revistas? No, no tengo ninguna revista. Revista. Ninguna Revista. ¿Quiere bailar él o ella? Ni el... Do you want to dance with him or her? Ni el blank ella quieren bailar. I'm not sure. I have no idea what this is. Neither him nor ni el blank ella. I'm going to say maybe ni. I'm just going to say ni here too. Ni él ni ella. Since we have no ni. I have no idea. I'm just going to put ni there. Tiene algo que declarar. Tiene algo que declarar. No tengo blank que declarar. Nothing. And I don't have anything to declare. This would be like at customs, right? No tengo. Tiene algo que declarar. Do you have anything to declare? No tengo blank nada. I'm going to say nada here. No, I don't have nothing. I got nothing. Nada. Okay. Cool. I think we did it. That's all. That's everything. Here's page 3. I think we did it, chatters. We did Spanish. And it wasn't even that long. Amazing. There's page 3. There's page 2. I can't believe we beat Spanish. I know, me too. And then here's page 1. Amazing. Amazing. We did it. Hooray. We did it. Incredible. Incredible. Woo. Oh, chatters. Oh, sweetest, smallest chatters. Good job. We did a good job. Chatters do good job. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I thought that would take us longer. But chatters were such a good help. Chatters were such good helpers that it hardly took us any time at all. It hardly took us any time at all. I didn't do nada. See, look, you're learning Spanish. I helped by being here. That's right. You all helped by being here. Good job. Chatters do good job. Chatters do good job. Chatters do good job. Well, chat, what now? What do we do now? I'll tell you what I really want to do. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. I talked about this a little bit yesterday on stream, but I made a post on Reddit. I made the mistake of making a post on Reddit. I posted about my chess piece. This really cool armor that I've been trying to make for a long time. For a really long time, for like almost a year. And I made this post about how it's basically done. Long story short, there's a big carbon fiber chest piece that's like form fit to my chest in the other room right now. Because I'm filling up the little patches. I'm patching it up with some acrylic. Anyway, it's form fit, so it's it's got boobies, right? And I wanted to post about it because I thought that it was a really fun project. Porcelain did a lot of work on it. The local company, the thermoplastic company, did a lot of work on it, and I thought it was like a really fun thing to post. And a lot of people really liked it. a lot of people, although a lot of people had a lot of things to say about it that weren't that they liked it. And I was a little bit surprised because a lot of people seemed to keep bringing up the same couple of points. And it was points that I know are kind of false. A lot of people kept bringing up a lot of the same phrases. I kept seeing the same phrases over and over, the same handful of little talking points over and over and over. And I couldn't quite figure out why. I wonder how there's this belief. And I'll tell you what it was. Most people who had a negative opinion said something along the lines of, they kept saying something along the lines of, here, I'll draw you a diagram. I'll draw you a diagram. People who had a negative opinion of the thing I did people who had a negative opinion of the thing I did tended to have the same couple of reactions. Let's see, just trying to get a good... There we go. Okay. The stuff that they would say would primarily be... Hang on. I'll say negativos. Negativos. The stuff that they would primarily say would be stuff like sternum. Sternum, your sternum, your sternum, but your sternum, your sternum, your sternum. And I was curious why this kept coming up. There seems to be this belief among nerds. There seems to be this belief among nerds that that if you use like breast armor that has like forms for the breasts, that it somehow will drive. Here, this is a diagram of exactly what they're talking about. See if I can do this justice. So, what they're describing is basically if a sword, right? If a sword strikes you, and it's always a longsword, because these are longsword people, which is relevant, I promise. If a longsword strikes you, their belief is that if it strikes you here, anywhere on your tit, it's going to guide it down into your sternum. And their belief, I shit you not, is that it will kill me. That it will stop my heart and it will kill me. Because the force of it will... Yeah, no. This is their belief. Let's not make fun of it. This is their belief. That if it strikes my tit, it will guide the sword into my chest and my sternum, and it will stop my heart and kill me. Okay, so let's back up for a minute. When I talked about this, I discussed how this chess piece was going to be used, right? The very first thing I said in my post, I believe, was that this is not a chess piece that's going to be worn on the outside of my armor. This is a chess piece that is, it's worn on the inside of my jacket, right? I have a zipper. It goes on the inside, so I have a fencing jacket, and it's not exposed at all. It's just the inside of my jacket. So if a sword does strike the center of my chest, it's just going to hit the fabric in the middle of my chest. If it strikes my tit, it's just going to hit the fabric that's covering the carbon fiber, right? So it's absolutely a non-issue because the sword's not going to get guided somehow into my sternum, first of all. Second of all, I don't fence longsword. This is not what I do. This two-handed weapon called a longsword. I don't fence this. I fence rapier. My weapon looks more like this. This is more my weapon, right? It's got a big cup over it, right? It's got big quillions right here. It's got a handle and a pommel. This is my weapon. Got a big cup. This is a stabbing weapon. It's like a thin blade and it has a tip on the end. Big rubber flat piece on the end, right? So when you stab somebody with it, it's a stabbing weapon. It's not a cutting weapon. You could still cut with it. It just doesn't happen very often. It's mostly a stabbing weapon. So I'm not going to get slashed in the tit with it as much as I'm going to get stabbed. And while I'm fencing, you should know that while I'm fencing, this is kind of what you would see, right? Because it's not a weapon where I am facing my opponent. It's a weapon where I'm facing to the side, right? So my sternum, this part, it's not even exposed. It's like facing way off to the side. Is it feasible that someone could like move around the side and then strike me in the tit? Like, yeah, I guess it's possible. But I've been fencing like this for a while now, and the number of times I've been hit in the dead center of my chest have been very few, very, very few. But the number of times I've been hit, you know, on this side of my body right here, right? And on my leading thigh are astronomical. Like I've gotten bruises in all over my arm, my side. And the reason that I have this at all is because the store-bought one that I had before didn't cover hardly any of this. It like stopped up here and my implant goes like beyond it. So I was getting stabbed in my implant all the time here, right here. And that's why I needed this. And also this covers more down here too. It covers this part of my rib cage. So now my ribs are better protected, which is exactly my use case. So, a lot of people were saying that they believed that my sternum, and it was their belief that I was doing it all wrong because my sternum. I had a couple of other people say something like my rib cage, ribs. Everybody was saying rib cage, your rib cage. This carbon fiber thing covers all the way up to the end of my rib cage. Absolutely covers all the way up to the end of my rib cage. Right here. It stops like right here where my rib cage is. And it offers more protection on my rib cage than my old plastron did. Oh, and that was another thing. Plastron, the term plastron. People were talking about the term plastron. Somebody brought up, I feel the need to correct you since we often misinterpret the word plastron. Turns out, I actually did a deep dive on this. Turns out the word plastron is a term that was borrowed from an old French word that means thin metal plate, basically. After a long roundabout, by way of like old Italian, there's an old French word that means thin metal plate. That's where it comes from, thin metal plate. You use the term plastron when you discuss turtle shells, which I thought was interesting. But his point, I think, in the article, or in the thread, was that plastron in fencing is supposed to refer to like a thin piece of fabric that you wear on this side of your body, the one exposed to the opponent. And like, yeah, people have used it that way before. But when you go to buy a plastic chest protector, this is also something that not very many men do, right? It's not that men don't need a plastic chest protector, because a lot of men could benefit from having it. It's that a lot of men just don't, because they don't need one, right? Necessarily. They don't need to have one. I have boobies that hurt when you stab them, so I do need one. So I think primarily most of the people who buy plastic chest protectors are women. I think. I would venture a guess. And when you go to buy one, most of the time when a store will sell a plastic chest protector, they refer to it as a plastron, which is why I used the word plastron in my thread. So, words are made up. My point is that words are made up. Words are made up. Okay, what else? Okay, ribs. People were saying that if you stab the ribs or put enough pressure on the ribs, that it'll just break all of my bones and my sternum. It'll break my bones. It'll shatter my rib cage in that spot, because you get stabbed here and it'll just break that rib. It'll just break it and my sternum somehow. But something that I think people fail to realize when they say stuff like that is that they don't really conceive of the fact that this is form-fitted, right? Even though they know, their logical part of their brain knows that it's form-fitted, because the whole point of it was that I 3D scanned my body and made it fit perfectly, they still haven't quite put that together. But what that really means when it's form-fitted like that is that this is making contact. This part, this whole piece, this whole chest protector piece is making full contact with my whole chest. Every part of it is making contact with me. So my body is in contact with all of it, right? So if you press on this at all, it spreads the force out. It distributes it over a much greater area now that it's completely form-fitted, right? The whole point of this is that if you get hit in a very particular spot, the rigidity of the carbon fiber, coupled with the fact that it's so well form-fit, means that it spreads the force out over a much, much greater area. Meaning that if I get hit in my ribs, it's not going to shatter my ribs. It's going to spread the force out over my whole side. It distributes all that force. So it's actually significantly better for exactly that. It's kind of shocking to me a little bit how much men in the hobby seem to get stuff wrong. But not just get wrong, like believe wholeheartedly enough to like argue with me, the person who wears this and uses it and help make it, you know? There is one way, I think, to dispel a lot of this faux concern, right? It almost feels like concern trolling. There's an easy way to dispel it. And it's exactly what I've been suggesting online. And it's that, like, if you believe that this is going to kill me, if you believe that it's going to kill me, there's an easy way to test it. You can just buy one. You can just buy a store-bought one of these plastic chest protectors. You can even buy one with boobies on it, because that's the kind I was using before, and put it on and try fencing with it. Just try fencing with it. You'll realize very quickly that it's actually completely fine, that your fears are misled. You've been misled. But, of course, you know, men aren't going to put on a chest protector with boobies and fence with it. Of course they're not going to, but they could realize very quickly that, you know, that they were wrong if they did. Everyone wants to, well, actually, no one wants to myth bust. Yeah. And you know what the crazy thing was? I posted this on r/armor, the armor subreddit. And then I also cross-posted it to r/hemo, which is the sport that I do, historical fencing. And there were a lot of people in the HEMA sub who were, you know, extremely skeptical, to say the least. To be very diplomatic about it, they were very skeptical of me. But there were a lot of people in r/armor who were also very skeptical of me and then didn't understand that I'm fencing with it, that I'm already fencing with something very similar to this, because they didn't understand what HEMA was. They're just there for armor. I didn't really consider that fact. I thought that people who were really into armor would know about HEMA necessarily, because they're really into armor. But I guess I just never considered that people would like join the sub and then not know what HEMA was. So a lot of people joined r/armor and then tried to, you know, mansplain to me how I was going to die with this armor without ever understanding that, like, I actually do fence with this, with stuff like this, you know, and I haven't died. So, yeah. Jealous. Carbon fiber chestplate is awesome. Yeah. Well, in antiquity. Oh, and that's another thing too. Yeah, I wanted to bring up another one. Yeah, antiquity. So, like, in antiquity, you would find a lot of armor pieces worn by men that would do things like cinch the waist, right? You guys ever seen armor pieces that look kind of like this? When you look flat out at them, they go in like this, and then they go out and have like a little, you know, and then they come up like this, and then they have like a little, you know, like a little piece, right? So this kind of armor, right, with the cinched waist, at one point in history, this silhouette was seen as very masculine. Having a cinched waist and big child-rearing hips was actually a very masculine trait to have. So a lot of armor from a particular time period has this cinched waist. And I have to ask, if I was going to attack you with a longsword, I have to ask, if I was going to attack you with a longsword, right? And I was swinging it at full speed, you know? If I was swinging my longsword at full speed, right down to here, where's all that gonna go? You know? Where's all the force of it gonna go? Is it gonna go right into your cinched waist? Right into your kidneys? Cinched waist was still very popular into the Victorian era. Yeah, male corsets were and still are a huge thing. To the point where men would wear girdles. Yeah, that's right. And that was a harsher angle than your boobies. Yeah, right. Exactly, right. Yeah, right. As were cavalry heels and wearing wigs. Yeah, men's fashion has been very feminine in the past. Yeah, 100%. Cloven in twain, as it were. Yeah. Anyway, I just thought that it was interesting that, you know, that there's a lot of discussion. As soon as I post my carbon fiber breastplate, there's a lot of discussion suddenly about my sternum, my ribs, my sternum. You're going to kill yourself. You're going to kill your heart. Your ribs, your sternum. And very little discussion with any post that shows this cinched waist. It's interesting. A lot of people talked also about this thing that's pretty common called the mono boob. There's a type of armor. It's gone by a couple different names over the years, over the centuries. Where basically it's just a chest plate that doesn't have. It has the space for boobs technically in it, but it's just like one long piece. You see an example of it in like Game of Thrones, right? Brianna of Tarth wears like a chest piece that's got like extra room for her chest. Men wore these too in antiquity. And the thinking was that the reason that chuds like it, the reason the reason that Redditors like it is because they believe that when you stab a sword with it, it just deflects off to the side. They think that if you stab somebody with this, it would like catch on their boob and then it would like push them off to one side instead of just the sword like grazing off, you know, because it has nothing to catch. First of all, when somebody stabs me, I don't want it like grazing off of me. If I get stabbed, I get stabbed. It's a sport. I need to acknowledge it, right? Also, again, this is going underneath my jacket, so nothing's catching anywhere. It's just going to catch on my jacket. Right? So there's that. And also, I don't want anybody's sword gliding away, right? Because if somebody's sword glides away from this, where does it go? It like goes up into my throat. Like, yeah, I wear a gorget, but like it's possible that somebody could go over the gorget and then under my helmet and get my throat, right? That's exactly the opposite of the thing I want. I don't want somebody's sword like grazing off my chest and then stabbing me in the throat. That sucks, dude. And also, there actually do exist monoboob, quote unquote, like style plastrons, right? That actually does exist. In fact, I'll even show you a picture of one because I thought about getting one. But I've read from people. Let's see here. How do I find this? Maybe it's in Purple Heart Armory. Purple Heart Armory. Let me see. They might have one. Let's see. Okay. Here's Purple Heart. This is a really good American HEMA supplier, by the way, if any of you are interested in the hobby. Female gear. You got it? HEMA gear. Stupid. They're a cool company, though. Here we go. Someday. Someday we'll get to see it. Here we go. Okay. Take a look at this. Open image, a new tab. Okay. So here is kind of the thing they were talking about. Oop, damn it. Here's kind of the thing they were talking about. See how it's not articulated? It's just like, it comes out further. So the idea with something like this is you wear it on the outside of your jacket, and it has a little blade catcher right here, which doesn't really do a whole lot if you get stabbed above it, but it's kind of beside the point. I thought about getting one of these, but a lot of people have said that they tend to shift around a little bit, and they're a little bit uncomfortable to wear. And if you'll notice, there's still a whole huge part of what would be part of my implant, right, that's exposed. So I'd be kind of in the same boat. I'd kind of just be right back to square one, right? People would still be able to stab me in the tit. So it's not very protective. It goes on the outside, which is not what I wanted. And it still wouldn't solve the problem that I have of like needing to protect, you know, my boobies. So instead of that, you know, we did the carbon fiber thing, and it looks awesome. But a lot of people were just they had a lot of very big feelings about it, which I thought was so strange. I was like, where did you guys get this information? How could you be so wrong yet so confident? And some of you might just be thinking, oh, that's just men on the internet, you know? It's just men on the internet being overconfident about being wrong. And yeah, that's part of it. Yeah, that's part of it. But I did some digging. I did a little bit of digging, and I found a YouTube video from 8 years ago. From a YouTube account called Quartz, which I vaguely remember being like one of those edutainment channels from, you know, like 8 years ago. I want to watch this video with you because it's really short. And we're going to talk about it because I think it's important. I think this sets the tone for a lot of people when it comes to discussions about boob armor, which is really unfortunate because I feel like it spreads. Well, we're going to watch it and see.
Superheroes are all wearing boob armor.
Yeah.
Wonder Woman, Xena, the Valkyries from Thor.
Oh, yeah, right. Because Wonder Woman had like just come out around this time.
The goddess Athena. And don't even get me started on video games. They all...
Okay. She brings up a valid point for some video games, right? There are some video games that showcase female armor in a very stupid way, right? But again, that's artistic. It's an artistic choice. It's not meant to be functional. So
have some sort of
I don't know if
feminized breastplate.
I don't know if it's perfectly valid to bring it up as a concern. Anyway, here we go.
Did armor ever actually exist? And if it did, would it have worked?
Okay, so this is like a very bog standard. This is a very like bog standard edutainment video from like several years ago, right? A lot of people remember videos like this. I know I watched a few, and they have a very particular setup, right?
There are two potential historical examples of specifically female armor that I could even come close to.
Okay, so this is Parker Brown, the owner of something called Crescent Moon Armory, which this YouTube channel is touting as an expert. This is a business owner. Well, they may be like an amateur historian. I don't know if they have like historical credentials, right? They're literally just interviewing this guy they found online who purports to know a lot about swords.
Grasping onto, and that is a hypothetical suit made for Joan of Arc, and this would have been from around the 1420s, 1430s, and armor that was produced for Queen Elizabeth I.
Parker Brown is an armorer. He's been making 18th century armor and tools for the past 15 years.
What did the armor look like? We don't know, because it is hypothesized that the armor was not actually made out of steel, it was made out of silver. And at that time period, it was very, very common that anything expensive made out of silver, once it was done being used, you just melted it back down and turned into other stuff. So
I don't believe that if it was made out of silver that it would ever have actually seen any use, right? I have a feeling if it was made out of silver, it was probably decorative.
More than likely, if you want to know where Elizabeth I's armor went off to...
making 18th century armor by arc welding.
Talk to Tiffany's.
So there are only two historical examples of female armor, and we don't...
Well, that's absolutely just patently false. There's lots of examples of female armor throughout antiquity. That is just two hypothetical examples that the one guy talked about. There are actually more of them. I'll talk about them later.
Don't know what they look like. Great. That means Hollywood got a bit imaginative with its armor. So now boob armor is everywhere. But would something like this actually do its job? Typical armor around the 1500s was designed with a piece-clad breastplate. The raised arch in the center puts as much space as possible between blows from a weapon and the sternum. Boob armor, not so much.
Okay, so the problem that she's having with this is exactly, almost kind of word for word, the problem that people are having with the in the thread that I posted on Reddit, which is that this armor is worn on the outside and the only thing that people are wearing, right? And you're fighting for real in a military engagement with a longsword. Let's continue. That's her, just to be clear, like that's her premise here, okay? That in antiquity, you would be only wearing what she has drawn here is basically like a steel corset, and you're fighting with real weapons in a war against a longsword, and I guess you're unarmed.
John Clemens is a historian.
Okay. Here's another quote-unquote expert, Association for Renaissance Martial Arts. I'm not sure what that is. I've never heard of this person before.
Historical combat instructor. By the way, this is his garage.
You would never, never wear something like this.
Oh, man.
Without one of these.
First, you would have a shirt, then an arming coat, and then pieces of chainmail.
That's probably pretty true for a big portion of history, right?
The curve of a traditional breastplate forces weapons to bounce off and away from vital organs.
Again, this is like in a real military engagement against sharp swords.
Boob armor is not that great at deflecting weapons.
This is kind of a lie. I don't actually believe this part at all. I've been fencing with booby armor and it never does this.
If you take a piece of plate metal, iron, steel, and you produce a dip here, this is resting straight over your sternum.
There it is. There's the sternum, you guys. We found where people are getting the idea. That's sternum. Okay, now listen.
Your heart is just off center of that.
Uh-huh.
If you hit that with any force at all, you are now producing an architectural feature in the armor that is going to drive that force directly into the sternum.
There it is.
Breaking it.
There it is.
Potentially, by blunt force trauma, stopping the heart.
Oh my God, there it is. We found it. We found where that's coming from. We found where the wrong thing is coming from. It was a damn YouTube video from 8 years ago. Oh my God, we found it. Incredible. We did it, you guys. We found where the lie came from. Woo! It was one guy. It was one business owner, by the way. A guy who owned a business. Whose credentials are that he's a business owner. This guy. Also, famously, doesn't wear this kind of armor for any kind of fencing. Presumably has never fenced with it. And also doesn't appear to have boobies that require this. Interesting. And I also think it's interesting too that he believes that if you hit somebody with a sword right here, right? His premise is that if you hit somebody here with a sword, that it's going to break their sternum, right? And then stop their heart and kill them. And like maybe that would be true. Like if you didn't have any armor on, possibly, yeah, maybe. But that's not the case. Like I'm wearing armor and it's distributing this force across the whole front of this chest, the whole side of it. It's getting all of that force, right? Distributing it. It's not concentrated in one little spot. That's insane. Also, if this person's not wearing any armor, then why even bother? Like why not just chop their head off? He looks like Harry Dresden. Oh no! Not the Harry Dresden guy.
Now producing an architectural feature in the armor that is going to drive that force directly into...
It's an architectural feature of the armor that it will stop your heart because it will break your sternum when someone hits you with a sword.
Sternum.
Sternum.
Potentially by blunt force trauma, stopping the heart.
Though there is one example that sort of gets it right. Brienne of Tarth from Game of Thrones. Her armor looks like a traditional curved breastplate, with the customary gap between the chest and body, and she usually wears the layers. But for the rest of these ladies, their armor might kill them. But
oh no, their armor might kill them. Oh God, I should tell my sternum. That it's supposed to be broken by now. Oh God, I should tell my sternum.
as Clemens points out, they're superheroes, so maybe it doesn't matter.
Oh man.
Wonder Woman and, Justice League, Avengers, they're all modern day mythologies. They can get away with dressing however they want.
Okay, well. So I found the video. Basically, all of this is to say that I found the video. I found the video and I found the source of the lie. It's just this guy. It's just some guy they found. They're not a historian. They're just a guy who arc welds period inspired armor for dudes. And like, it's the internet, you know, you're allowed to be wrong. It's just so strange that they act like so sure about it, you know, despite never like actually asking anybody who uses this kind of armor. It's just odd. That's odd, right? I feel like if this was a real educational channel that they would have, you know, asked somebody who uses this kind of armor. Anyway, I thought that was interesting. Where is it? Here it is. Sternum just wanting to split down the middle due to the architectural feature of the armor. Yeah. Yeah, so I found the source of where this lie is coming from. It seems to be from this quartz video from 8 years ago. And I don't know, I guess maybe I should make a video. About actually fencing with booby armor, since it seems like a lot of people have a very, very wrong opinion about it. Xena, noted for its pretense of historical accuracy. Yeah, right. Yeah, Xena. Anyway, I just think it's interesting. And I'm quietly thrilled that so many people were so positive about it. I think that the one thing I didn't expect was that a lot of other women in HEMA took the chance to comment on took the opportunity to comment on the thread and say like, wow, I can't believe somebody is finally trying to solve this problem that we've been having. Like, oh, cool. I'm glad you guys like it. Thank you. So there was an enormously positive response from like most people. There's just a handful of very sweaty nerds who were very, very big mad that they weren't being taken utterly seriously when they said that I would die using it. Somebody said, whatever you do, don't fall and break your sternum. Like, yeah, dude, I'll try not to fall tits first into anything. I gotta wonder, like, how many of those people have actually, like, met a woman before, or let alone fenced with one, you know? And from my own experience, like, when I was fencing in college, many years ago, I fenced other women, and basically everyone told me the same thing, which was that they really didn't like fencing gear for women, specifically the jackets, because the only boob protection that existed back then was these like steel metal, these steel flat circles, these flat little discs, steel discs that they would just put into inserts in the jacket, and that was somehow supposed to protect you. Just these flat discs where your boobs are supposed to go, and like that doesn't protect against stabbing like at all. And that was sport fencing, so the blades are like way whippier, you know, they're like way bendier. Still hurts, you know, it's just not nearly as like powerful as getting stabbed with a rapier. Rapiers they're no joke, you guys. Like they'll bend and stuff, but I mean you feel it like when you get stabbed with one. It's not like a sport fencing foil where it's gonna bend a whole lot. Like they still bend, they just don't bend nearly as much as like a foil does. So anyway, that's a big reason why I didn't get back into fencing for a long time, because I thought, you know, I didn't know that plastic chest protectors existed. And when I found out that they do exist, I was elated. I got one, and I wore it for a long time. And it had the same style, right? It had like basically like cups for boobs, like a plastic bra, right? It just didn't cover enough. So I kept getting stabbed around it. Now I can have full protection and I can bend a lot more because it fits me perfectly. And because it fits me perfectly and my whole body makes, my whole chest makes contact with it, it spreads the force out a lot better. And now I can actually feel a lot safer with it. I don't know. I think I'm going to make a video about it because, damn, there's a lot of misinformation about it. There's a lot of misinformation about it. And a lot of people seem hell-bent on telling me I'm going to die with it. So why don't we see much historical women's armor? Is it because those societies were patriarchies and women rarely were able to gain a symbol of prestige like a suit of armor? No, it must have been whatever nature intended. Your extra range of movement will also make up for the other opponents being unable to be mobile. Yeah. And it's, it's not something that's going to be worn on the outside of my jacket. Like, it's going to be worn on the inside of my jacket. So, there's nothing to catch. Like, it's just my jacket, right? The fact that when somebody stabs me on this side of it, right? If somebody stabbed me on this side, my leading side, right? If somebody stabbed me right here, it would push the whole apparatus this way, right? Which means that the force is distributed here, and it's also distributed a little bit over here too. And that is excellent, It distributes force like so much better than anything else. Like if this was going to be like a mono boob design, then I would feel it a lot more right here because it wouldn't be distributed over here as much, I think it's better, honestly. I think it's actually better. It's just a superior design. This is what peak performance looks like. You just don't want to admit it. This is peak performance. You may not like what it looks like, but it's true. Anyway, it was a little rant, but I've been very pleased. I'm excited to fence with it tomorrow. I can't wait, actually. I'm gonna go fencing tomorrow and test it out and see. I think it's gonna be awesome. I think it's gonna be awesome. I think it's gonna be awesome. Hello, sweet chatters. My name is Nicotine. Hit that follow button, subscribe, give bits, and donate. Who's here? Hello, sweet chatters. Who's here? Hello, smallest, littlest chatters. Who's here? Hi, Porcelain. Hello. Hi, Porcelain. Hi, Kindy. Hello, Vic the Victim. Hello, Visitor Ke. Hello, Enormous Door Slamming. Also, yeah, most women fighters would have simply used whatever armor was available and just adapted to it as best as they could. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. Hello, chatters. Hi, who's here? All right, chatters. Okay, chatters. Okay, chatters. Okay, chatters. Okay, chatters. Hello, Forbidden Sight. Wow, good morning, everyone. It's so good to have you here. Good morning. All right, chatters. I got something for you. All right, chatters, I got something for you. All right, chatters, I've got something for you. I've got something for you, don't worry. Oh, well, maybe not. I was gonna play Soul Mask, but the key I was gonna use is already used. I was gonna use a key and it's already it's already been used. Well, damn. Well, hell. Let's see. What else have we got? What else have we got, little chatters? What else have we got? What else have we got, little chatters? All right, here's what I'm gonna do, chat. Here's what I'm gonna do, chat. I'm gonna put this up to you. I'm gonna put this up to you, okay? I'm gonna let you guys suggest things while I go use the bathroom. And if you guys don't suggest anything, I'm just gonna play Kerbal Space Program. If you guys don't suggest anything, you're getting Kerbal Space Program. All right? Okay. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back, okay? Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back, okay? Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Ah! Ah! Wow, Kindy! Amazing! That's right, it's me, it's Nicotine! Wow, good job! You did it! Incredible! Hello, sweet chatters, it's me, Nicotine. Are we ready? Are we ready for a little Kerbal Space Program? Oh my god, are we ready for a little bit of Kerbal Space Program?
Welcome back, subscribers.
Salo, hello. Thank you so much for your subscription. Outstanding. Nicely done. Thank you. Delightful. I love it when subscription. I love it when subscription. Awesome. Thank you. All right. Well, I guess we got to get an engineer out to Vic the victim. I'm ready to zone out. Kerbal it is. Oh, chatters. Oh, sweet chatters. Do you have anything you want to tell YouTube chat? YouTube chat, you just keep on being YouTube chat. 6767, am I right? Twitch chatters, do you have anything you want me to tell YouTube chatters? Oh, right, I'm about to die. We gotta go save Vic the victim. It can't be a good thing that this is taking so long to load. It can't be a good thing. I guess this is it. I guess this is fine. What if we do this? Accept, apply. There we go. That's what I wanted. All right. Okay, chatter. So here's how this works. Here's how this works. Donations or subscriptions get you a Kerbal. Okay? Donations or subscriptions get you a Kerbal. Okay. Okay. All right. So we have to go launch something else now to get Vic the victim back away from the thing. Okay. So we got to go send an engineer. We have to build the gateway. For those of you who don't know, we were building the canceled Lunar Gateway project. It was canceled last year because of budget cuts, for a very stupid reason, for budget cuts. Right now, we have currently in orbit around the moon is this thing, the Lunar View, this module. It's got Vic the victim in it. And right now it's not separated because we didn't separate it. We forgot to separate it, so we have to figure that out. This connects to this thing, which is a habitation and logistics outpost. It was supposed to be made by, oh god, Northrop Grumman, JAXA, and European Space Agency. Initial crew living quarters with life support systems, environmental control, fire detection, and suppression. So better than a toilet paper warehouse. And a high-rate lunar communication system provided by European Space Agency. Oh my god! Ellie, thank you so much. Kerbal 5 head. All right, here we go. Let's see. Let's see. How do I get to the debug menu again? I need to add a Kerbal. It's Control Alt F10, right? Let's see here. I think it's Control Alt F10. No, that's not it. Nope, that's not it either. How do I get rid of this? That's not it. That is not it. Kerbal debug menu. JAXA's European Space Agency, yeah. Or JAXA's Japanese Aerospace Exploration Agency, yeah. Yeah. Control Alt F12, that's what it is. Okay. Control Alt F12. There we go, we found it. Hooray! Okay, Kerbals. Create. We need... Maybe we could have our first tourist. I think you can be our first tourist. Heli Estraw. It's good. Very good. By the way, everybody's Kerbal gets force feminized in space. Sorry, not sorry. It's just... it's the only way I can add Kerbals en masse. Okay. So we have to build a module that has a couple of things. Thank you so much for $20. I really, really appreciate that. Chatters! Money is a fantastic way to help your streamer. We're almost halfway through the month. Money is a fantastic way to help support your streamer. Visitor K, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Outstanding. Nicely done. Good work. Thank you. Delightful. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Visitor K. You can be a engineer, since I think we need those. Visitor K. Thank you so much, Visitor K, for 5 gifted subs. Outstanding. Nicely done. Good work. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I love money. Thank you. All right, so this module that we're building, it has to have a couple of things. It has to have initial crew living quarters with life support systems, environmental control, fire detection, and suppression. So, life support systems, environmental control, fire detection and suppression, water storage and distribution, scientific research capabilities, and a high-rate lunar communication system. Okay. Oh, and batteries. All right, so if that's the case, then we have to provide a... Nope, not that. We have to provide a... I guess we're going to be providing a... I guess we're gonna be providing a... Why don't we just use a Mark 1 lander can for this? I feel like a Mark 1 lander can would be fine for this. I feel like a Mark 1 lander can would fit this perfectly. Let's do some payload. Because they're gonna have to live somewhere too. Cargo. VA items. Convertitron. Here's a crew cabin. Yeah, the crew cabin might be good here. It's too bad there's not like a bigger one. Oh, hang on. Maybe there is. Oh man, that thing is huge. Does this fit this? No, it's too big. Huh. Planetary greenhouse. Centrifuge. What about, man, I wish there was just a way I could sort by things I can put Kerbals in. I wish there was a way I could sort by things that can store Kerbals. Kerbal storage devices. These are fuel tanks. Here's pods. Not what I want. Here's a container module. And this thing has some storage in it, right? Something like Pokeballs. Yeah, store my Kerballs. KSDs, Kerbal storage devices, that's right. Initial crew living quarters with life support systems, environmental control, fire detection and suppression. It has to have a lot more than just storage. It has to have water storage. So I guess it needs like liquid storage. Planetary laboratory, mobile processing lab. Okay, well maybe the mobile processing lab could be good. Although this isn't really the science lab. There is a science lab later. Yeah, we have a science lab coming in later, so we don't need that just yet. Science Junior could be good. Actually, why don't we just do that? Slam a Science Junior on here. And then we'll do a crew quarters. Crew cabin. This one, the Mark I crew cabin. There's also this Mark II crew cabin, which could be... Nah, we want a circular design. Okay. Yeah, this is kind of what we want. They also said they needed living quarters with life support systems, environmental control, fire detection and suppression, water storage and distribution, scientific research capabilities, have that, high rate lunar communication system, and batteries. Okay, so we need to put some batteries on here. And we can do that in line with the rest of it. So, like so. Cool, okay, good. Now we can... Oh, right, and thermal control. So we could give them a radiator panel. Thermal control system large. I wonder if does this extend? Oh, it does. Wow, cool. That's way too big for what we're doing, but that's neat. Radiator panel small might be what we want. Interesting. So there's radiator panel, dissipate heat into space, deployable thermal control system, multiple liquid cooled radiator panels. Ah, interesting. Okay, so we can do this. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just do that. If we're gonna have a door here, we should also have like little steppies. It doesn't show on the diagram that we have those, but I feel like it's important if we ever do an EVA to have those. So I'm gonna put little steppies on here. Steppies are important. Steppies are important. Is it an EVA item? Where is it? Huh. EVA item. I guess not. It's not there. Not there. Oh my god, where are my little steppies at? Structural? Struts. Grip strip. Grip it and rip it strip. Command. Oh my god, you guys, where am I? Where's the ladder at? Was it in landing, maybe? That would make sense. Huh. Oh my god. I can't find it. Chatters, where's the ladder? Did you bring it? Did you bring the ladder, Chatters? Grab his grip and strip it. The old grip strip. Okay, I'm just gonna search for it. Ladder. Oh, there it is. It's right here. Oh, they don't call it a ladder. They call it a mobility enhancer. Oh, I'm such an idiot. My fault. My fault. Oh, right, okay. And then there's one other part we want to do down here. I think I want to do a coupler. Inline clampatron. I wonder if we shouldn't turn this over. Oh, it doesn't snap that way. That's weird. Okay, well, There. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. Scooch them all down a little bit. Okay, great. All right, now, inflatable airlock. You guys want to do the inflatable one? What's everyone drinking tonight? You've got Clamato? When you say it like that, it sounds like you've got a condition. Yeah, I got a case of Clamato right now. Just trying to line this up the right way. I think this is it. Yeah, there we go. Oh, see, it's another one of those inflatable ones, and I don't think I like it very much. It doesn't look enough like the picture, so I think I'm gonna not do it. I'm not doing that one. Advanced grabbing unit. Engine plate. Corridor docking port. Shielded docking port. Clamato. Got some good old-fashioned water. I can't drink Clamato. I've tried drinking Clamato, and it just, I can't do it. I can't do it. Sorry. Not strong enough. I'm not strong enough. Lights on, open shield. Okay, there we go. That looks pretty good. That's pretty close to the picture. I think I have to put, one more thing right here, though. There's this inline clampatron, but also, I want to do one on both sides. Since it needs to go on both sides. So, maybe what we do is a little storage container. Wow, it's not a little one. Oh, Jesus. Little storage container. This one. Like so. Like so. All right, yeah, here we go. And then we do a couple of ladders, more ladders. These things go across the top of it here. There, perfect. We gotta put a docking port on the top too, up here. I can't do stewed tomatoes. Yeah, I have a really hard time with tomatoes, kind of just in general. I don't really like tomatoes. Which is a damn shame. Like, I like things that have tomato in them, you know? Like, I love, like, salsas. I love ketchup, you know? I like pasta sauce. I just can't, it's just like, I don't like slimy tomatoes. You know what I mean? Hi, Skylord. Good to see you. Hello. I just don't like tomatoes. I think they're icky. I think they're kind of icky. Okay, that looks pretty well centered. First try, not bad. Yeah, not bad at all. So it looks like there are some, you guys can see it here. It looks like there's some communication electronics right on the outside ring of here. But on our version, it has a door that goes just outside right here. So I think I'm gonna put those electronics on the bottom down here instead. And for electronics, we're gonna have to have some thermal control system. So this thing is gonna have to go down here. It's gonna block the window a little bit, but I think it's okay. Be a nice visual inspection for the thermal control system. Okay. We're also gonna need to do some communications. So comms, gonna go here. We have radio communications that have these very same dishes, and they look like these things. Yeah, perfect. Just like that. Nice. Okay, perfect. Now, on the picture, we've also got these two ports on either side. So I'm thinking we put a regular one right here. And then we do another one on this side that's like an inflatable one. And then it attaches here to the current setup. So do a little coupler, do a regular coupler, clampetron, normal clampetron here. I guess we could even do it here, you know? It just doesn't fit very well. You know? I guess there is fine. Here we gotta do an inflatable one, so we'll do this one here on this side. And then, when we inflate it, this can be like where ships will dock, here. With this fully extended, that's kind of what it will look like. It'll be connected up on this side to a different part. Then on this side, will be like how to connect to here. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. It's perfect. Okay, and then another thing we need to do is we gotta have RCS containers on this. So we gotta get monopropellant, and we gotta do mono tanks. We gotta do monopropellant. And we gotta do mono tanks, which are in command and control. Variable reverse thruster block. This is the center of mass, so that's gonna be a challenge, I think. That's gonna be kind of a challenge. I guess we could do, like, really close. We'll just have to put him here. It's not ideal, but maybe we can take out some of these. Put these thruster blocks on. Oh yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that super sucks. Dang. I guess once I put RCS tanks on this side, it won't be so bad. We'll just have to put radial tanks on back here to like shift the center of mass backwards a little bit. But then I think it'll be fine. Fuel tanks. Fuel tanks. Liquid fuel. It's all liquid fuel. I guess the only thing we have is this monopropellant tank. But if we put them on this side, I think it'll be okay. We just have to make sure that they're like set up for over here. Just like so. Here and here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's... I don't know why this one's so lopsided. Did I really bungle it that bad? I guess I did. There we go. That's a little better. Hello, sweet chatters. Who's here? Hello, sweetest little chatters. Hi. Gimme fuel, gimme fire. Gimme shelter. Hello, enormous door slamming. Hi, pretty pictures. Hello. You know what this thing doesn't have is a way to generate power, which has been a problem for us in the past. So we should add a couple of solar panels to it, since that's going to be kind of important. Oh, and also a better reaction wheel. Maybe we pop this off just for a second and then slam a reaction wheel in here too. There, just like so. And then you know what? That's pretty close to the center of mass, so we could just put the RCS blocks like here. Yeah, perfect. Excellent. Okay, that looks great. RCS blocks go there. What else? What else does this thing need? Way to generate power. So, some solar panels. Hi, Kindy. Hello. Not really sure we need these extended ones. I think they're kind of pointless. We could do like some smaller ones, say these. Yeah. Yeah, just to have an extra little way to generate some power. All right, I think this is pretty good. And it's mostly pretty similar to the diagram. So let's retract everything. Retract antenna, retract antenna. Deflate the airlock. Close the shield. Okay. Now we have to rotate it. Not that way. Not that way. That way. And that is how it's going to go into orbit. This is called the Halo, the Habitation and Logistics Outpost. Halo. And it was supposed to have been made by Northrop Grumman, European Space Agency, and JAXA, the Japanese Space Agency. It was supposed to be a real thing. Hello, Josie. How are you? Okay. All right. Smallest chatter launch system, the SCLS. Load the SCLS. Smallest chatter launch system. Remind me, does the smallest chatter launch system have its own... We have our own way to pilot this. Guidance unit, it does. Okay, great, perfect. Good. So, save me. We're absolutely going to. Just really quick, we have to make sure that that problem can't happen again, so I'm gonna put a, instead of a coupler, instead of a separator, I'm gonna put a coupler here. We're gonna do a clampatron docking thing, so they can be mutually docked. Just like so. Okay, now, if all has gone well, I should be able to just smack this. No, that's not gonna work. Okay, so I do have to have a separator. Damn it. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Fine like this. Fine like this. We just have to turn the force percent to 0. Halo can go here. Okay. See? It's fine. Everything is fine. And then we'll scooch this out just a little bit. It's a little scooching. Perfect. All right. Yeah. Build the fairing. Actually, no. Hang on. I have to put crew in here. Somebody has to come save you. So we learned that we have to have an engineer to use the C4. I don't know if we should use the C4, but we have an engineer to do that. So it might have to be, who's our top engineer? Kopang. Kopang is an engineer. You can go in the lander can. We should get a pilot as well out there. Top pilots include Lil Jaeger and Darkness. Okay. Good. Perfect. Oh yeah, and then another thing is we should probably use this opportunity to bring some tools, I think. Inventory. We're gonna slam some tools in here. What kind of tools should we bring? I'm thinking we bring more explosives, more C4. After all, why shouldn't we? Right? Also, this electric screwdriver. I'm not exactly sure what it does. Oh, it's a KIS attach tool. Maybe it can help us detach some things. Bring that too. This is also a KIS detach tool. And some extra snacks. We can't let our Kerbals go hungry. So we have to give them Luna bars and tacos. Luna bars and tacos. Luna bars are Cliff bars for girls, chatters, in case you didn't know. And yes, that's true. And beers, we should bring some beers as well. Do you employ child astronauts? No. No, because then we got to set up an on-site school, and the union gives us all kinds of trouble, and no Kerbal wants to go into space with a kid because there's this old-timey vaudevillian rule, like you never go into space with a kid or a dog because they'll always outshine you every time. So they're just glory hogs is what they are. Glory hogs. More explosives, I think. There we go. Oh, and a guitar. Some more tacos. The original mission plan for the Halo said that it had fire suppression, which is for the beer is fire suppression. Just pour it out on the fire. And also it had water storage, which again, the beer, that's what the beer is for. So yeah, I think we're golden. And if this is, who is in here? Kopang. If Kopang is in there, then we should maybe get rid of Kopang's parachute. Get rid of your parachute, and then put the electric screwdriver on. Oh, well, maybe not. I'll keep your parachute on just for now. Okay, do you employ any puppy astronauts? I don't know, are there any puppies aboard? Oh, great. an 8-hour trip into space and I'm sat next to a crying baby. Oh my God, the last couple of flights I've been on have all been with somebody's screaming child, and I cannot even deal with it. Auto strut to heaviest part. 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 Okay, good. I think we can build the fairing. Wait a minute, what the hell is this? Somebody left a book out there. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, all right, good. Yeah, this is fine. This will be fine. This is fine. So what's gonna happen is we're going to take this, we're gonna go to the moon, we're gonna dock with the thing that's already in the moon so that our engineer, Kopang, can get out and separate the other smallest chatter launch system. All right, so stage 1, all the rockets fire. Stage 2, these things come off. Stage 3, the protective shell comes off. Stage 4, the decoupler. This seems fine. Let's do it. To the launch pad. All systems nominal. I feel like I might need my parachute, but I trust in you. No, there's no way you'll need a parachute. You can't actually use a parachute on the moon, so. Control from here, default. Okay, good. Okay, so we are going to the moon. We are going to piss on the moon. Ascent guidance. We're going to 80 kilometers. We're going to 80. Edit ascent path. Okay, here we go. Engage the autopilot. Now, the fun part. On 3. On 3. On 3. 1. Oh God, on 1. Oh God damn it. 3. Okay, everybody seems happy. Everyone's happy. Lena, thank you so much for your thank you so much for your subscription. Outstanding. Thank you. Delightful. Okay, we're doing our first turn. That's going pretty well, it seems. We're turning and we're turning and we're turning. Good. Yeah! Look at us go! Hooray! Our ascent profile kind of sucks, but I think it'll be better once our boosters are gone. Jettison the boosters. Okay, there we go. Disengage autopilot. Let's do flight maneuver node editor. No, maneuver planner. Circularize at the next apoapsis. Create and execute. Abort node execution. Turn on SAS. Go to the maneuver node. And now execute all nodes. Because otherwise, if we don't do that, then it just won't. It won't do it. For some reason, you have to have it set to target. Otherwise, it just won't maneuver that way. I'm saved now, almost. You're gonna be saved. We're gonna save you. I promise. I promise. We're coming to get you, Vic the victim. Okay, we're gonna circularize. You guys hear whales? We don't need the ascent path anymore. Okay, it seems like we're doing okay. It seems like we're doing okay. Where's our orbital info? Orbit info. Here we go. Our apo is the same, basically. It's only going down a little bit. Our periapsis is coming up pretty steadily. Why did we stop? Why did we stop? Hello? Hello? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, we have to revert. God damn you. Revert to launch. Okay. Hang on. It's the space whales from Star Trek 4. A voyage home? Ascent guidance. Engage autopilot. And engage autopilot and hooray! Let's try this again. I didn't know space travel looked like an MMO UI. This is all a mod called MechJeb, and it's a way to dial in the exact settings you want for a certain thing. Oh, I see. I get why my ascent path is it's not curving as much as it should. It's because I'm limiting my angle of attack to 5%. So there's an even more hardcore way to play Kerbal? Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it right now. Jeb? No, there's no Jeb here. This is Kopang, Lil Jaeger, and Darkness. Is this some actual rocket science? Yeah, 100%. It's how NASA does it, right? Okay, and separation is good. Okay, disengage the autopilot. Maneuver node, circularize the next apo, create node, go to target. Okay, see how slow it is? Deploy the protective shell. I wish we could use this reaction wheel. It seems like the reaction wheel inside the SCLS is just not, it's just not good, you know? It's just like not good. Okay. The donger is exposed? Oh god, no, not the donger. The space dongler. All right, we are just in time. I'm gonna execute the next node. Okay. It should be going. Should be going about now. Yep, there it is. Okay, great. It says node in T-minus so many seconds, but because the burn time is a minute, typically to get the most efficiency out of a node, you have to burn half the time of your burn time. So if like half the time of 1 minute is 30 seconds, then node in T-minus 30 seconds would be the ideal time to burn. Because if you start the burn when that is at 0, then you're already at the node, and at that point, it's just not efficient. It starts to break down a little bit when you're like, you know, the total burn is only like 0.2 seconds or something, but when it's this long of a burn, it makes more sense to do it that way. I knowed what you mean. Oh, oh. Okay. Our apo is still at 80. We're still good for that. Our periapsis is coming up pretty steadily. I don't know if we're gonna get circular though. Oh, maybe. Ah, we did it. Mostly. We're mostly circular. Yeah, we're basically circular. Very good. Big and round, chatters. Our orbit is big and round. See? Circular. Okay, good. Now we can home and transfer to target. Target is the Mune set as target. At optimal time, create node. I'm gonna turn off the visualization to path. All right, good. So that is the trajectory we're on right now. For our next node rather. Our next node is in 9 minutes. So let's do maneuver node editor. And we'll say MOS. MOS prograde. MOS. 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 Okay, perfect. That's what we want right there. Basically. It's basically what we want right there. So let's execute. I should have turned on SAS. I don't know what I was thinking. That's fine. 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, 6-7. Hello, how's the space going today? Space doing good. Space doing good job. We're gonna go save Vic the victim. I think. I'm pretty sure. See any raccoons out there? Not yet. Could happen. Space victim, Vic? Okay, we're time warping. We're doing the time warp. Doing the time warp again. Okay, so... Uh-oh. It's not going. Oh, well. I think we're gonna have to do a correction burn. There's been some problems with warping, time warping for these nodes. Sometimes it just misses the window entirely. I'm not really sure why. But you'll see that because they started the burn so late, it's gonna be the wrong periapsis. See? Watch. Yeah, see? It's a little bit wrong. We're gonna slam straight into the moon this way. So we'll have to do a correction burn, like here. Add maneuver. And we'll have to do... yeah, something like that. A burn time of 1 second. There's those whales again. How you doing, evil? Welcome. Phaser set to stun. All right, execute. We want our periapsis a little bit above this one. We want to be in the same direction, just a little bit around it. I want phasers set to chocolate pudding. Oh man, I wanted chocolate pudding so bad last night. I was having a craving. Okay, perfect, mostly. Well, it's a little bit of a wrong angle, which is sort of stupid, but that's what we get, so it's fine. Add maneuver. We can fix that. We can make our orbits the same. Synchronize orbit or whatever. Add maneuver. Yeah? Add maneuver here. Or no, we don't want to add maneuver. Sorry, I bungled that. Oh god, everybody's gonna know I'm a poser. Oh, jeez, stupid. Stupid. Oh god. We want to warp here. Once we warp here and we're within the sphere of influence of the moon, then we can set another node to circularize the periapsis. But we will need the maneuver node editor. Okay, now we can do maneuver node editor. We can circularize at the periapsis. Great node. Execute. Okay. SAS set to target. So we can line up beforehand. Worst case scenario is Vic can always just jump back to Earth. Okay, once we're circular, then we can start a rendezvous approach. Rendezvous orbit. Rendezvous français. In space, no one can hear you hog down on chocolate pudding. Awful. All right, execute. I wonder if I shouldn't redesign the smallest chatter launch system to have a better reaction wheel set up so that it's faster and better at using tilting the craft. Okay, there we go. Excellent. So now our orbit is just a little bit above the other thing, this thing, the other smallest chatter launch system, set as target. So if we wanted to match orbits, we would have to do this. Match planes with target. Create node. SAS, set to target. So now we can match the plane of it. See how the orbits are like a little bit fucked up? That's gonna be a problem if we try to rendezvous. So we have to match the plane exactly. And I think it's a little bit off on the what we have right now, which is a little silly. So just a silly Billy. What I should do once we get to the other ship and dock the two, what I should do is just fix the orbit when those things are connected finally. Look at this burn. It's a 0.4 second burn. Jeez Louise. Okay. Execute next node. The reason we have all these like Windows and MechJeb and all these mods is because this would kind of be like virtually impossible to do in vanilla. It would be so frustratingly hard to do. Okay, here's the node. We're approaching. Approaching, and... Ah, perfect. Okay, nice. Excellent. Okay, so now we're at the exact same plane. You can see it, it's like slicing through like butter. It's perfect. 0.4 second burn and my burrito's still frozen in the middle. Future Mrs. Lesbian Girlfriend likes those pizzas that you buy from the grocery store, the frozen pizzas from the grocery store. I don't usually eat them because every time I do, I burn the hell out of my mouth, and like the crust like scrapes off the top layer of skin on the roof of my mouth. I can't stand it. But she loves those pizzas. And last night we ended up getting one, and I made sure to get one that like it looked like it was going to be softer, you know, it had like the cheese stuffed crust or whatever. True to form, I was an idiot and didn't wait for it to cool and burn the hell out of my mouth. So now my top of my roof of my mouth's skin is sloughing off. Sucks. Recently learned that Totino's pizza go good with ranch. Oh, well, there you go. Way down there to Totino Ranch. All right, so now we have a rendezvous. We have to plan a little rendezvous. We have to have a play date for our 2 science capsules. Just set up a play date. Rendezvous planner. Target orbit. Current orbit. I think the planes are already aligned. Intercept with home and transfer. Match velocities at close. Get closer. I guess I should have done that earlier. What about rendezvous autopilot? Desired final distance of 100 meters. How about we do this? How about we save first, Nicotine? How about we save the game first? Right? Oop. right before everyone dies. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, chatters. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Engage autopilot. So now what it's gonna do is this. Moments before disaster, 6.7. Now what it's gonna do is this. It's gonna set up 5 different warps, and they're all gonna get us a little bit closer to the target. In theory. It's just calculating the best way to get us to a phasing orbit with the thing we're trying to dock to. I've seen this in an episode of MacGyver once. We just need an emu, a French horn, 3 rubber bands, and that plastic thingy in the pizza box. The pizza chair? Yeah, the pizza table. So do you see why we're doing it this way? When you have something in a higher orbit, it's going slower than something in a lower orbit. So right now, that other ship, the one that's closer to the planet, that's catching up to us. We're going a little slower, it's going a little faster. It's the same thing as if like 2 people are running at the same speed on a racetrack, you know? So it's just looking ahead to the different orbits and thinking like about how to do this burn in the most efficient way to get us close enough to this thing. And it can probably do it in one since we're so close. Once we get to the desired final distance of 100 meters, I'm going to decouple them, and then I'll just use RCS on the habitation module to get us in line with the docking port on the other thing. Ah, see this? We're doing a little correction here. It's paused before it's like 8 minutes till to do a little correction so that we don't mess this up. You see how they're getting closer though? Ah, perfect. Perfect. So right now, our orbit isn't perfectly circular. In fact, it's going to intersect with the other orbit. Right now, we're going to intersect with this orbit right here. At this maneuver, we're going to do another little burn, and it looks like this might be our target position. And ideally, we'll be close enough that both of these ships will just be 100 meters apart. So we should be able to see them. Should be able to see each other. In fact, at 100 meters apart, we probably should be able to just fly at EVA and then just jetpack over from one to the other if we needed to. Okay. Okay, here we go. Node in 18 minutes. Burn time of 0.1 second. We're lining up the target. All right, we're so close. We're so close, chatters. We're so close. The trick is to find another beer while you wait for the pizza to cool. When they reach optimal closeness, one of them will ask the other out on a date for some Chinese food. Okay, almost. Almost there. Wait a minute, what the hell? What's happening? Uh-oh. So, something went terribly wrong, and now we're gonna die, so... I don't know why I did that. Right before everyone dies. Load. I don't know why I did that. All right, what if we do this instead? What if we just decouple them here? What if we just decouple them here? Right? Let's wait till we're in the sun. Let's wait till we're over here. Okay. Now, let's just decouple them. You control from here. And decouple. All right. Now we can extend the solar panels. Extend the solar panels. Okay, RCS is working. Now we can do a... We should probably back away from this, maybe? I don't know what I'm doing. I guess it's fine. We don't really need anything. We'll rendezvous autopilot. Set as target. Rendezvous autopilot. Engage autopilot. Yeah, you know, whatever. It works. If it works, it works, you know? Look, if it works, it works. I think we have plenty of monopropellant. I think we're fine. I think at least it knows how to use RCS, which is good. The laugh was the last thing they heard. Okay. That is the craft, by the way. It's 4.4 kilometers away. Initiating Wile E. Coyote thrust maneuver. Okay, we're burning towards the target. Somehow. I think we're trying to align planes with it. Oh, this is a lot of monopropellant. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is a lot of monopropellant. Where are we going, game? Where are we going, game? I think we're leaving. Look, there it goes. We're going to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space. Okay, well, this is a failure. Hang on. How about we load save right before everyone dies? Load. And try this again. God damn it. Ridiculous. Control from here. Decouple. Extend solar panel. Extend solar panel. SAS. Turn the damn thing around. I don't know how to get it to not stick to here. Look, it's jiggling. Do you guys see it jiggling? I don't think it should be doing that. Okay, well, fine. Set as target. Rendezvous planner. Intercept with Hohmann transfer. It doesn't give me a burn time here, which is a little concerning. I feel like I'm messing this up somehow. Maybe if I just intercept it with a Hohmann transfer, then maybe when it's close enough, I can just engage the docking autopilot, docking guidance or whatever. Our captain is having doubts. Moments before disasters 6.9. I think you mean disaster 6.7? 6.7? Six, seven? Hooray! We're doing it! We're really doing it! So now that we're gonna have an intercept, maybe now we can engage autopilot for rendezvous? Or maybe we just better wait. Tell you what, I'm gonna save again. Save game. I'm gonna save and I'm gonna call it right before we make the spaceships kiss. Okay. Now if we... so how far away are we right now? What did that say? 21 kilometers away. How about docking autopilot? What do you say? You need to control the vessel from a docking port. Right-click the docking port and say control from here. Target is not a docking port. Right-click, target docking port, and select set as target. Okay. Okay. So maybe I do have to engage autopilot for this. Let's open the shield. We'll open the shield. We should extend these antennae too. Okay, good. All right, I think this is where we're going to dock with. We're gonna dock from here. We're at 19 kilometers away. I think we should engage autopilot for rendezvous. Maybe it'll work this time. Who knows, you know? Maybe it will work. Who can say? Ooh, we're getting pretty close. Oh, we can kind of see it. Ooh, we're getting close. Okay, I think we're pretty close. Let me do this. Let me... Wait, which side is which? Yeah, we're gonna control from here. Uh-oh. Oh, Christ. Not what I wanted. Okay. Are we getting closer? Oh my god, I don't know. We still have plenty of RCS. How do I change vessels? Switch vessel, KSP. Brackets. Okay. Brackets. Uh-oh. Oh, I get it. So KSP doesn't use the same... It doesn't use the Spanish keyboard. That's the problem. Okay. So I'm using a Spanish keyboard, which is a problem for KSP. Let me fix this. Let me fix this. Settings. God damn it. Save game. Save game. So close. Save. We're going to quit to main menu. I have to go all the way to the main menu. Exit to main menu. God damn it. Back. Settings. I was wondering why RCS wasn't working the way it used to. It's because I'm using a Spanish language keyboard now. Input. Vessel. Vessel. KSP's original studio was Mexican? Oh, interesting. Nika enjoying that Enya. Game. Scroll modifier, target, toggle, root mode. Toggle mouse lock. Reset part rotation. Layout. Oh. Latin American keyboard. Oh my god. Okay. Perfect. Okay. I still don't know how to change the vessel. It doesn't show me that in here. And I can't find it anywhere. Game. Come on, game. Toggle mouse look is the only thing that uses the brackets, apparently. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. Start game. Hello, sweet chatters. It is I, Nicotine. Hit that follow button, subscribe, give bits, and donate. Tracking station, tracking station, tracking station, tracking station. Fly. And fly and there we go. Okay, perfect. So, where's the target? There. No, that's not it. There's the target. Okay, so it's still not working for me. God damn you. Auto strut disabled. Control from here. Damn it. Okay. I guess all I really have left to do is engage autopilot and just hope that it gets us close enough. right? Control from here. It looks like in 6 minutes we'll be at 0.2 kilometers. Tracking station, tracking station. Hooked on a feeling. Ba, 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 ba. High on believing. Ba, da, ba, ba, boop. You're in love with me. Oh, hello. Maybe I can do a sneaky little set as target. Uh-oh. Maybe not. Maybe not. I'm so happy that came off correctly. Yeah, me too. Okay. We're getting closer. I wonder how close we need to be in order to select that thing as a target. God, it is so dark in space. Oh my god, it's so dark in space. When does the sun come out? Does Vic have a fire extinguisher aboard his ship? I learned a trick watching WALL-E the other night. Yeah, WALL-E or Red Planet. They don't have a ton in common, but they have... The one thing they do have in common is super specific. I wonder why I can't dock with that. Or just set it as target even. I prefer WALL-E. We all prefer WALL-E. Huh, I don't know why it's not working. Oh my god! Hey, Fox! Oh my god, Chatter's quick! Chatter's quick! Fight back with lasers! Get every 10 in a row and everybody gets 1,000 Skittles! And if you fail, we time someone out at random! Quickly! Faye Fox Gaming is here! There we go. Yeah. Alright, yeah. That's it. Did you get it? I think you got it. Oh, you did! You just barely got it! Nice! Well done! Incredible. Well done. Welcome to the stream, Faye Fox Gaming and friends. Hi, hello. My name is Nicotine. I do a lot of nerdy buildy games and also a lot of roleplay and other stuff too. So hit that follow button, subscribe, give bits, and donate. Huge thank you for being here. What were you streaming? Can I get a little shout out for Faye Fox Gaming, please? Good job, chatters. An enormous door slam if you would be so kind as to distribute 1,000 Skittles to everyone connected to chat. Nicely done. Something foxy about this chat. Hi, everyone. Welcome. So right now, we're trying to get on closest approach to this other space station. We're building the gateway, basically. You guys know about the gateway. We're building the gateway. We're just bad at it. A lot of building games. Oh, that's good. Nice. Some new updates in Alchemy Factory. Okay, I haven't seen that one. Right now, we're trying to dock a habitation module with some Kerbals in it to our previous thing we put up into orbit because there's something really wrong with it. It's like stuck to the launch vehicle, so we need to go fix it. We're trying to go get some Kerbals together to go fix it. The problem is that none of these Kerbals are astronauts. They're all chatters. It's easier to train a chatter to blow stuff up than to train a chatter astronaut to be a oil rig I don't know. Nah, you figure it out. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine like this. Uh-oh, wait a minute. We're getting too close. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa. Disengage autopilot. Autopilot engaged. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, we're good. I think it's working. Seems like it's working. Seems like it's working. Oh yeah, look at it go. So we just have to be within, I think, 100 meters? We just have to be within 100 meters and then we can start docking. Oh, look, the sun came out. Now you guys can see it. Cool. Apparently there's Stargates and NMS. I haven't found any yet. I haven't played NMS since we played Pokemon on MMS the other day. Yeah, look, docking, Ruby. Satisfactory challenge featuring Satisfactory carts. I'm gonna be honest, I've actually never played Satisfactory. I played a little bit of the other one, Factorio. And a lot of RimWorld. Okay, we did it. What the hell's happening? Why are we still doing this? What are we doing? Hello, game? Game? Port enable staging. Hello? How come it's not docking? Game? Hello? Okay, well, what if I do this? What if I control from my inflatable... from my inflatable thing? What then, game? Chalupacabra! Chalupacabra, thank you so much for your very sweet Tier 3 subscription. Outstanding work. Thank you. Delightful. Oh, look, we did it. It just has to be the exact same. Nice. We did it. Hooray. Weird that the inflatable hatch has to only connect to the other inflatable hatch. It's a good thing we put one of those on here. Was worried one of the rings was metric. Huge Nika E for Chalupacabra. Thank you so much. I adore subscribers. Thank you. Delightful. Delightful. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do tracking station real quick. Now I gotta add Carolina Lena and Chalupacabra to this game. Hang on. Let's see. You, and you. Oh. All right. Kerbals, create. Just so you guys know, every Kerbal gets force feminized in space. It's just because it's easier than trying to get everybody's information. It's the only way I can throw as many Kerbals at the wall and see what sticks, you know? So, Carolina, Lena, you're going into space as a scientist. Kerbal created. And then Chalupacabra, you are going into space as an engineer. Perfection. All right, what do we got? The space station. We gotta rename it though. This has to get renamed as the Gateway. Gateway Station. Oh, and then this has to get deorbited, so we gotta go to this and then deorbit it. Appreciate not being a mask, Kerbal. Thank you. Yeah, you're very welcome. Except Vic the Victim. Yeah, Vic the Victim being the first one before we instituted the forced feminization procedure. for all of our Kerbonauts. You slipped in under the radar, Vic the Victim. Oh, wait a minute. Did I think I labeled the wrong thing as Gateway Station. Whoops. Oh, no. Okay, I gotta go back. You're telling me you deorbited what? Deorb it me. Deorb it me. This is Gateway Station. The new fragrance from Deorb. Control locked. Why are we control locked? Cannot add new maneuver control locked. What the hell? We have fuel though. Why are we control locked, game? Control from here. Add maneuver, control locked. Okay, well, fine. Fine. Tracking station. I know how to get rid of you. Aboard every ship in this playthrough, we've strategically placed C4 explosives. Oh, turns out, actually, we already worked. They're already gone. Never mind. Okay, so this is the story of a girl who cried a river and drowned the whole world. Though she looks so sad in photographs, I absolutely love her when she smiles. The one thing we're gonna have to do is get our engineer Kopang, our engineer Kopang. There's darkness. There's little Jaeger. There's Kopang. Okay, you need the EVA thing. EVA propellant. Gotta have that. But you're gonna bring a electric screwdriver. Yeah, you're gonna bring an electric screwdriver. Okay. It's fine. But you're gonna bring an electric screwdriver. Oh god. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I have to actually, before we do anything, I should just make sure that our orbit is fine and we're not gonna deorbit everything, because that would be kind of a bummer. Ooh, I have an interesting problem. I can't pause the game. There we go. excuse me. God. Okay, our orbit looks fine. Our orbit looks fine. We're good. Hi, Hellspawn. Okay, Kopang. We're gonna go on an EVA, Buckaroo. I need you to put your parachute. Okay, I need you. Oh God. Oh my God, Kopang. Don't deploy the chute. Don't deploy the chute. How do I get Kopang to use this? How do I get you, Kopang? Kopang, how do I get you? Okay, there we go. Now, nope. Action. Action, action. Ah, what am I doing? What am I doing? Inventory, inventory. Uh-oh, where did it go? Kopang? Where's this? What did you do with it? Kopang? Kopang? Where is it? Oh God, no! No! Oh, Jesus God! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Inventory, inventory. Okay, well. Spontaneous unplanned disassembly? You mean rapid unscheduled disassembly? All right, here we go. How do we do this? How do we do this? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. I want to give Kopang, the engineer, this stuff. So be bored. Inventory. Zero idea where that screwdriver went. Not a clue. This part is full. Oh, all of the parts are full. Oh wait, no they're not. There's the airlocks. Okay. Ah, how do we do this? Okay. We didn't really need that part before it was put on. We left the planet. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna be okay. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, here's the thing though. I don't know. I don't know how to get this stuff from the container over into Kopeng's inventory. I don't really remember how we did it last time. I don't know how we did it last time. Oh, Kopeng, you have it in your inventory already. It's already in your inventory. Okay, well, good. Jesus Christ. Okay, save game. Grr. Right before Kopeng explodes the station. Okay. Now, Kopeng, we're gonna go on an EVA, and you're gonna be okay. Why don't you have any RCS? Says you have propellant. Did you need to have that parachute? Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, Kopeng. We gotta get you down to here. Kopeng's been dead for hours. Okay. Let's get you to grab onto there. All right, perfect. 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 Now, Kopeng. Now, inventory. This thing, equip. Oh, perfect. Okay, great. Unequip. No, you got it. Remove helmet. Oh, God, no. I'm not sure what Vic the Victim and Always Dead Meat are doing. Not sure why. I'm sorry, did you guys see the alerts go up? Did you see the raid alerts? Did you see the system crash? Ghosts in the machine, you guys. Ghosts in the machine. Lower visor. Okay, how do I do this? Inventory. One, equip. Okay, it's equipped. Now what? I don't know what I'm doing. Help. Too far from node. Oh, okay. So I guess the node has to be like down here. How do I do this? Jesus Christ, no, you dropped it? God damn it. No! Stop. No! The screwdriver! Jesus God, no! Load save. Right before Kopeng makes everyone explode. Amazon up another one, I guess. God damn it. Okay, Kopeng, come here. What do you have in your inventory? You have the screwdriver. Okay. Kerbal cargo electric screwdriver detach. use. How do I use the screwdriver? Oh, God damn it. User guide. Fine, I'll read the manual. God damn it. Fine. Ah! Items have a green number on them. Items have a brown number in the top left corner. Type this number on your keyboard. Got it. Once an item is equipped, you can use it by pressing the X key. Right-click on them in the inventory to open a dedicated action menu. To attach parts, your Kerbal needs to equip specific tools as a wrench or electric screwdriver. These tools are only usable by an engineer. When you're in place mode, hold H and hold H to attach a part to a surface. You can attach part using the nodes by changing the attach node with the R key. To detach parts only, that's what I want. Press and hold the H key with an equipped tool. The H key, of course. The H key. How could I have been so foolish? Okay, Kopang, we're going on an EVA. Just you and me. We're gonna space to let go. We're gonna RCS. And then we're gonna come over here. Okay. 1, attach the screwdriver. Screwdriver's attached. Hold the H key. Hold the H key. Detach. Oh, it worked! It worked! Kopang, you did it! You're a genius! You've saved the station! Now we just have to get you back. God, I hope you don't run out of monopropellant. That would be... that would be awful. Kopang, you did it! Congrats! Hooray! Saved! That's right, Vic the Victim. You've been saved! All right, kick ass, let's go. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, so this is the beginning of Gateway, you guys. The beginning of Gateway. Pretty cool, right? And now I know that you have to hold H in order to detach things. Awesome. Should extend this. Extend solar panel. Should also extend this. Extend radiator. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, perfect. We did it. Look at that. Excellent. Okay, let's save. Save game. Turn on this. We'll do a retrograde burn. Just a little bit of a retrograde burn. Just enough to miss this station. Perfect. Okay. All right. There we go. That'll get deorbited. We might as well watch it get deorbited. We might as well watch it get a little deorbited. Bye, Gateway. Thanks for all the good times. The smallest chatter launch system. It's not gonna die, it's just going home. We can speed things up a little bit, though. Hooray! There it goes. Tracking station. All right, great. So we got Gateway working. We got a communications array. So we can communicate with Gateway even when it's on the backside of the moon, which is excellent. Here's Gateway. Now, what's the next part of Gateway we got to do? I think the next part we should do is probably power and propulsion. It's probably this one right here. Home of Gateway's power, communications, altitude control, and orbital control and transfer capabilities. Rollout solar arrays will generate 60 kilowatts of electric power, making the most powerful electric propulsion spacecraft ever flown. Okay, well, we should do that. After that, we're gonna do another hab over here. It also has a little bit of power on it. Or no, these are thermals. It's thermal radiation. Then the science module. Yeah. Okay. So far we've got these two pieces. Yeah. Good. Good. Everything was attached with one screw? Yeah. All right, let's start designing this. It just has to look like the picture. We just got to make it look like the picture, and I think we can do that. I think we can do that. And I think we could even use like a probe core or something. Maybe just command and control? No, has to be a pod. Kind of looks like this, sort of. No, not really. It's more like a box. It's more like a box. Sort of like that, but like way, way bigger, you know? Maybe we just do this thing. Well, I don't know. Maybe not. I guess we'll just slam this thing on there and then maybe put a box on. Box on, box off. Surely we have boxes. Surely. Oh no. Oh god. Nope. It's a big dumb container. Oh geez. Gee willikers. Payload. Back on the launch pad with a picture, supplies, and a can-do attitude. That's right. You got it. Oh, that's kind of a box right there. Sorta. Basically a box. It might be the closest we're gonna get to a box, like an actual box that's big enough. All right. Well. Oh, we can even kind of make it look like the picture. See? All right. Yeah, I'm in. We want to orient it like the picture, though. It's got to be or like this. IMC 15K. Let's do this one. Toggle doors. Oh, cool! Yeah, that looks even more like the picture. That looks great, actually. That's all we need. That's all we needed. It's perfect. Maybe we keep the doors closed for now. All right, now we need power. So I want the biggest ones. I want the biggest ones. Oh, Jesus, not those. Oh, cool. Also, though, not gonna need that. Neat, though. Ooh, the Titan. You guys, look, it's the Titan. Wow. Oh my God. Yeah, incredible. What? Very cool. It's just not the right shape. Here's the Aries. Also not the right shape, but very cool. Oh, here's one that's just called the Gateway. It's probably supposed to be exactly what we're gonna do here. Extend solar panel. Yeah, it's just like the picture. Oh my God, it's perfect. Well, actually, it's only kind of like the picture. I would have to have like 2 of them. I don't know. What about this one? Nope. Trash from the garbage factory. Trash from the garbage factory. Here's the Gigantor. Oh. Okay, sure. Oh, this is kind of more like it, actually. It's just not as big as it needs to be. See? Maybe we will just use the gateway ones. They look great. I wonder if we shouldn't... Actually, you know what we could do? Hang on, I got a better idea. What if we do this? What if we slam an I-beam in here? What if we slam an I-beam in here? Maybe not that. I just wanted like a T intersection, you know? Maybe like something like that. Ah, yeah, here we go. Take a look at that. And now, gateway here. Uh-oh, it's not long enough. Ah, damn. Okay, structural. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. And yes, and oh God, please. Gateway. Oh my God, I think it's perfect. Oh my god, I think it's perfect. Yes, look at that. Nice. Now, we can extend all of them. Oh no! It's bent! It's a good thing we tested this. Okay, there we go. Perfect. That looks a lot more like the picture. Hi, Cobb. Okay, retract and retract. Okay, good. We got it. So that's the solar array portion. I don't know how we're gonna get all of this into space, to be honest. I don't know how we're supposed to get all of this into space. I think maybe we need to find a smaller thing. Let's do a subassembly, and then we'll make these a subassembly. We'll say, solar. And we'll try this part again. Kind of Albert Einstein machine is that? You some kind of Einstein? You some kind of Einstein? Yeah, we might have to just end up using one of these. So we're building the gateway, right? This is the thing we're trying to build. We're building this component right now, the power and propulsion component. So it has to have solar arrays, check, right? Solar arrays, check. It also has to be able to dock with things, so it's got to be big enough to support the shielded docking port, which is what's on the other craft up there. Looks like it's also got some communications or something out here. I'm not sure exactly what that's supposed to be, but it has to be big and square. So, I don't know. Hi, SCP. We gotta build something big and square. Big and square. There's just not a whole lot of options here for us. Turns out it's just really hard to get big, dumb, square things into space. That's the thing we had before. Containers. That is a slightly smaller container that could be fine for our purposes. It's just circular. It's just cylindrical. Oh, it's a mirror. Yeah, it could be a mirror. That's true. Big and square. That is too small. Pylon, also too small. Rockomax hub multi-point connector. Nah, hate it. That's right, porcelain. Yeah, big square. That's why Borg cubes should actually be Borg spheres. It's objectively more efficient to make spheres. How long have you been carrying this trauma, enormous door slamming? Has it been since the 90s? But does it go in the square black hole? right, it goes in the square hole. I don't know, chatters. I don't know, chatters. Just doesn't seem to be a good square for us. It's a lot of spheres. A lot of dumb spheres. This is as close as we're gonna get, I think. Can we even put one of those shielded docking ports on here? Oh, we can. Truck down there was drifting like a pro. Yeah, yeah, it's awesome. What's with the shield next to people's names? Yeah, it's a mod. I don't actually see a shield next to people's names, just I see a wrench, so I have no idea. YouTube, it's a real platform. YouTube, please give us money. We deserve it, sort of. Not really. Rotation servo, turbo shaft engine. This thing looks like it would be awesome if I could figure out how any of it worked. Okay, so I have those big panels. I wonder if I couldn't just... do like a... one of these modular girder segments, and then slam some panels on them, you know? To make it look like it. Tubes, it's all tubes. It's tubes the whole way down. Cargo. Storage unit. Kind of square-like. Oh, a nuclear reactor. Oh, cool. It's not a square, though. Cool if it was. Not sure why this game hates squares so much. Gives me all this other extra garbage I can use. Never gives me any square cubes. Just give me a cube, game. Cube me. Really is as close as we're gonna get, huh? God damn it. Fine. Fine. Whatever. And what, some electrical? Probably gonna do some batteries, some big dang batteries. Probably we should put the batteries on the other side. Okay. And it's gonna need RCS because we have to be able to move it, so we should do that. Actually, before we do that, we should try to put more stuff on here, stuff that we'll need. So, do we want to do an engine, like a nuclear engine? Oh, it said that there was some kind of thrust module on it, right? Electrical power somehow? Electrical thrust? Altitude control and orbital control and transfer capabilities. Powerful electric propulsion spacecraft. So I guess we need to put like a reaction wheel on it for sure. Right there. And then what else? Monopropellant. Yeah, mono. Some solar panels? Yeah, we got those. That's what these things are. They're huge, right? There, that's a monopropellant. Electric propulsion system. Electric. It's electric. I guess we just have that one thruster, so... But that's okay. There it is. Maybe what we should do is do one of those multiple engine chassis things. The quad adapter. Slam this on the back. And then we can put a bunch of those little electrical propulsion systems back here. Yeah, like that. How's that? Is that backwards? That's backwards. There we go. Yeah, I thought something was wrong. Okay. What else? Probably we're gonna want some communications. Although, I think we're gonna do communications on a different module, right? Yeah, that'll be on the science one. This is more about just electrical power. Oh no, it does have communications. This is the thing that handles communications. Okay, well let's put some of these on here. We'll just use the one. Oh, they are combinable though. Okay. So this takes 68... What is this? 68 electricity a second. Okay. Stop it. These generate... 100 each. So I think we'll be fine. So we got this sick relay antenna. Needs turbo lasers? Yeah. What else? Payload. Probably, oh, some science maybe? Put a little science on here. There's an infrared telescope. Oh, a survey scanner. That could be good. Actually, no, the survey scanner can't go in that orbit. Chat won't be happy unless you've over-engineered it into the Millennium Falcon. Large scanning arm. How large is it? Oh, interesting. Okay. What does it do? What do you do? Scanner arm. And scan surface feature. Oh, okay, so you have to put it on the surface. There's another scanning arm. All right. Maybe we don't need any of this, actually. I think I'm rethinking all of this. I don't think we need any of it. Communications, though, that's important. Maybe a couple of these, too. Because these are not relay antennas, these are data transmitters. God, they look very stupid, though. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. What else? What else goes on here? We have coupling. We have... I really want to know how to use these robotics. Should we put a nuclear generator on here? A nuclear reactor? Nah, we don't need it. It would be cool. We don't need it. We don't need it. We don't need it. It would be cool. Oh my god, this thing holds so much stuff. Huh. It says it's a cargo part that can be placed inside inventories. I guess except for this one. I don't know. Who can say? Extra EVA jetpack. EVA experiments kit. Radioisotope thermoelectric generator. Needs a deployed central station to operate. Bring a trained engineer. This part will only produce enough power for one other unit. This is a cargo part. Huh. What is it? Okay, well, I don't know. Well, fine. What could go wrong? That's right, 6'7", 6'7", 6'7". 6'7", chatters. 6'7"? Fucking Christ. 6'7". I guess we should bring more of these screwdrivers. A harpoon? Yes, please. Bring the harpoon. Starshot. Oh, it's fireworks. Kerbal attachment system. Free telescoping joint. Oh, I see. Cable hook. Joint socket. Resource transfer station. That could be good. Grappling hook. Huh, neat. Harpoon for the for the space whales. Yeah, you got it. Awesome. Okay, yeah, there we go. This will be the next module. I'm staying on the ship. No, we won't be getting any space whales. We won't be getting any space whales. Yet. We're gonna call this the... what's it called in here? The PPE? The PPE. Power and propulsion element. The PPE. PPE. All right, good. All right, chatters. I gotta go to Spanish class. It's time. The hour is nigh. Your streamer has to go to Spanish class. I gotta go. I had a wonderful time with you, though. Thank you for hanging out, sweet little chatters. I had a delightful time. Thank you for being here. Did you guys have a good time at stream? Did you guys have good time at stream? Did you guys have good time on stream? Sweet little chatters, my name is Nicotine, and this has been the Nicotine Stream. Before I go, I want you to know that no matter who you are, no matter where you are, no matter what you've done, that I'm proud of you. That I'm so proud of you, and that if you ever feel sad or scared or lonely, you should know that at any given moment, there are thousands of people in this world who want nothing more than to be your friend. And all you have to do is find them. And in the meantime, you can hang out here with me, Nicotine, every day at twitch.tv/Nicotine. Coming out on Blue Sky, coming out on YouTube, coming out everywhere at nicotine.com, where you can find all of my links in one easy little place. I couldn't make it easier. It's just nicotine.com. It's so easy, chatters. Thank you so much for being here, sweet little chatters. There's tons of ways to support the stream. There's bits and subscriptions and donations, and all that stuff is really, really important. So thank you so much, chatters, for doing those things. But there are other ways too, chat. Free ways even, like following the stream or clipping the stream or just being a good chatter. But one of the best ways to support any content creator who has one of these things is a monthly recurring membership, either the Patreon or to the merch store, not the Discord. Patreon supporters, patrons, and merch store supporters, thank you both so much for everything you do for this stream. I really, really appreciate it. Chatters, if you want to get your name on TV, head over to patreon.com/nicotine or merch.nicotine.com, and it can be yours for as little as $2. Again, huge thank you. And while you're at the merch store, signing up for your monthly recurring membership, there's merch. There's posters and stickers and t-shirts and hoodies and all kinds of stuff. Normal stuff. Normal stuff. Chatters, again, I just want you to know that whether you've been around for a very, very long time or you're just figuring some stuff out about yourself, like gender stuff, or whether you're trans like me, I want you to know that it's going to be okay. We're all in this together, sweet chatters. Remember, no gods, no masters. Your boss is not your friend. Have a wonderful night, Vic the Victim. Good night, Enormous Door Slamming. Good night, Porcelain. Good night, Joey Joe. Good night, Cobb. Good night, Ghost of Bobby. Good night, everybody. I'll see you all again so very, very soon, sweet chatters. Tomorrow and every day here at the Nicotine Stream. Woo! Good night, Visitor. Good night, Skepticon. Good night, Carolina. Good night, Kendi. You guys want to do some roleplay?
You'll never get away with this, Nicotine.
Just wait until we drop 1,000 screwdrivers to save Vic the Victim from abandonment in the orbit of the moon, Batman.